My Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences. I wholeheartedly invite all the respected dignitaries, delegates to this two-day conference on quality by design. Quality by design. Before we start the proceedings, I welcome on stage a classical dance performance. The respected persons, the delegates who have registered for this conference, a very warm welcome to this two-day international conference on quality by design, a roadmap for quality pharmaceuticals. During these 2 days, I hope that all the delegates who are entering this conference will have a very good crystal clear idea about what is quality by design and how is it very useful in the current pharmaceutical scenario. And in order to do so, it's time to initiate the inauguration program. For that, I need to call out our respected dignitaries onto the dais. And at the outset, I call our president, Dr. R. Srinivas Garu, onto the dais. Next, I invite on stage our beloved principal, Dr. S. Vidyadhara, onto the dais. Now we have a prayer song.
Abhishtavarada Simaha Sarnapate Abhishtavarada Ganapate Agamave Tantyanta Abhishtavarada Simaha Ganapate ముక్తి మార్గమునకు మొదటి దైవమని ముక్తి మార్గమునకు మొదటి దైవమని శక్తి సుముఖతో భక్తుల పాలిందు ముక్తి మార్గమునకు మొదటి దైవమని శక్తి సుముఖతో భక్తుల పాలిందు సిద్ధి బుద్ధి సిద్ధి బుద్ధి త్యాగం రాజు పొగడిన త్యాగం రాజు పొగడిన సద్గురు శ్రీ త్యాగరాజు పొగడిన ఈశ్వరసి మహాగణపతే ఆగమ వేదాంత్యంత రహిత ఈశ్వరసి మహాగణపతే
As we do every time. Now I request the member of our CHIPS family, Dr. P. Gobishan, to please give this initial address.
3047.
ओंकारं बिंदु संयुक्तं नित्यं जयन्ति योगिनः कामदं मोक्षदं एव ओंकारमयं प्रभः ओम शांति शांति शांति। प्रेसिडेंट गारू चंद्रबाबु वस्तारू नादी स्टाफ कैब अरेंजमेंट I welcome all the delegates, students and researchers. On behalf of PharMAIR Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences, I cordially invite all the distinguished guests, speakers and delegates to this today international conference on QbD, a roadmap for quality pharmaceutical products, being organized by PharMAIR Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences in collaboration with the Apparent Pharmacy Federation and Indian Pharmaceutical Association. PharMAIR Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences, the seventh institution established and run under Nagarjuna Educational Society, is one of the premier institutions providing exemptional pharmacy education in the state of Andhra Pradesh. Discipline, quality, teaching and immediate administrations are the traditional strengths of Nagarjuna Educational Society. And I can confidently say that CHIPS inherited the legacy of as it continues to grow in every possible dimension pertaining to the field of pharmaceutical sciences. The institution is approved by Pharmacy Council of India, All India Council for Technical Education, and is affiliated to Acharya Nagarjuna University. Also, this institution is the only institution in the state of Andhra Pradesh to be accredited by NAC under Health Sciences category. It gives me immense pleasure to see the institution organize prestigious and decorated conferences on the current trends of pharmaceutical industry, thereby making all the researchers, research scholars, and students well informed and updated in these aspects. I congratulate the institute and can ensure that it will constantly involve in activities for the upliftment of pharmaceutical sciences. నాగార్జున ఎడ్యుకేషనల్ సొసైటీ 8 సంవత్సరాలు ఇక్కడ నడుపుతుంది. దానిలో ఇది చేబ్రోలు అన్నమయ్య ఫార్మస్యూటికల్ సైన్సెస్ ఇది కూడా ఒక భాగం. 67లో నాగార్జున ఎడ్యుకేషనల్ సొసైటీ స్థాపించబడింది. 68లో జాగర్లమూడి కుషాం చౌదరి కాలేజ్ మీ అందరికీ తెలిసే ఉంటుంది. మొట్టమొదటి కళాశాల ఈ సొసైటీ కింద వచ్చింది. ప్రతిమ కాలేజీలన్నీ కూడా దాదాపుగా ప్రారంభం జేకేసి కళాశాలలోనే ప్రారంభించబడి తర్వాత స్వతంత్రమైనటువంటి భవనాలు నిర్మించుకుని వివిధ ప్రదేశాల్లో స్థాపించబడినాయి. నేటికి అవన్నీ కూడా బాగా నడుస్తున్నాయని చెప్పడానికి చాలా సంతోషిస్తున్నాను. దానిలో భాగంగానే మన ఫార్మసీ కళాశాల కూడా ప్రిన్సిపాల్ గారి రిపోర్ట్ లో చెప్తారు అచీవ్మెంట్స్ ఏమిటో ఫ్రమ్ ఇట్స్ ఇన్సెప్షన్ టు దిస్ డే. వాటి వరకు ఈ సంస్థ సాధించినటువంటి విజయాలని, యాక్టివిటీస్ ని, కార్యకలాపాలను అన్నింటినీ కూడా ఇక్కడ ఉన్నటువంటి వస్తువులు, రిజల్ట్, అట్లాగే ఇన్స్ట్రక్షనల్ క్లాసెస్ వాటి అన్నింటి గురించి ప్రిన్సిపాల్ గారు డీటెయిల్డ్ గా చెప్తారు. అలాగే వేదిక మీద ఉన్నటువంటి వాళ్ళ కొరకు ఈ 2 మాటలు చెప్పాను. మరి ఈ 2 రోజులు ఇక్కడ జరిగే అంతర్జాతీయ సమావేశం చాలా ఆనందదాయకంగా జరగాలని, మంచి ఫలితాలని తీసుకురావాలని చెప్పి, అవి ఈ ఫార్మసీ కళాశాలకు ఉపయోగపడే విధంగా ఉండాలని చెప్పి నేను ఆకాంక్షిస్తూ సెలవు.
Sir, thank you for your initial words. Next, I welcome Dr. S. Vidyadhara, Principal of Chebrol Hanma Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences, to give his welcome address to all the delegates.
Very good morning to all. Respected Chief Guest, Dr. M. Venkatramana, EC Member, Pharmacy Council of India. Respected distinguished guest, Dr. William K. Garu, Registrar of AP Pharmacy Council. Respected member of Chebrol Hanma Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Dr. Gopichand Garu. Our co-partner, respected Mr. Vikram Chaudhary, Operant Pharma Foundation, and the organizing secretary of this 2-day international conference, Professor V. Venkatrao, my dear fellow faculty members from other institutions, distinguished guests, expert members, students, press and media. A warm welcome to Chebrook Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences. So this is the two-day international conference Chebrook Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences is going to organize after almost 3.5 years. Earlier, Chebrook Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences is known to conduct several seminars, webinars, various conferences quite frequently. Due to COVID circumstances, after 2020 February, we could not able to conduct such a huge conference at this institution on a physical mode. Of course, this particular conference is also being conducted on hybrid mode. Physically, about 350 to 400 members are here, and about 200 members are already enrolled as delegates to participate through online mode. Now, live streaming is going on. The entire proceedings of this particular conference is live streaming through Zoom and YouTube link. So, as our member, Dr. Gopi Chandra said, it is my profound responsibility to give a brief note about the background of Chebrook Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences. Chebrook Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences was established in the year 2005 by name Nagarjuna Education Society, Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences. So, the initial name of Chebrook Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences is NES-IPS. NES is the parent society of our institution. So, under the Philanthropic Society of Nagarjuna Education Society, this institute was established. Later, in 2006, the name of this particular organization is renamed as Chebrook Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences. Chebrook Garu was the veteran leader of combined state of Andhra Pradesh. He served as AP State Cabinet Minister for almost 15 years. And he was the first corporation chairman of Guntur. So on his name, this NES-IPS was renamed as Chebrook Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences. Our society is having some fundamental philosophy that for each and every institute, we used to rename with one of our founders and distinguished personalities of our Guntur region. Our sister concern, which is located nearby within these boundaries, that is RVRKC College of Engineering, it is renamed as Raipat Venkatranga and Jagarmoon Chandramouli College of Engineering. That means Raipat Venkatranga Rao Garu was the father of our President Dr. Raipat Srinivas Garu, also a father to senior politician, 6 times member of parliament, Sri Raipat Saamsivara. His brother is now serving as president of this society. So like that, for each and every college, our society has named one of the stalwart and towering personality of our region. So in 2005, this CHIPS has established with the 60 intake in B-Pharmacy, and later on it is transformed to PG courses in 2009 and 10 with 2 M.Pharm specializations, pharmaceutics and pharmaceutical analysis. And in 2011, we established a PharmD course with an association with NRI Medical College. And 2014, we got research center approval by Acharya Nagarjuna University. And as on today, this institution has got permanent approvals to all the courses by Acharya Nagarjuna University. It is also approved by UGC under section 2F and 12B. And it is also accredited by NAC under health sciences pharmacy category. I can proudly say that this was the only organization accredited under health sciences in the combined Telugu states. Of course, many pharmacy colleges have been accredited by NAC, but not under this stream. In a regular and normal stream, majority of the colleges are accredited, but our college is accredited under health sciences pharmacy category, which is one of the very toughest and peer review process that we have faced and achieved a grade in that particular NAC accreditation process. And very fortunate that when we are in the process of materializing this particular international conference, just yesterday on very auspicious day, we have received UGC autonomous status to this institution by UGC from 24-25 academic year onwards. Our PharMAIR Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences is an autonomous pharmacy institute in this particular institute. Apart from that, another milestone that is achieved by PharMAIR Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences is very recently, quite a couple of months back, this institution has also got drug testing approval by AP Drug Control Authorities as well as Central Drug Control Administration. And the strength of this institution is faculty. At present, about 21 doctorates are serving this institution at various levels. And at our research center, as on today, 27 research scholars are doing their PhD work. And at the same time, this institution so far has published more than 350 publications and conducted good number of conferences, webinars, seminars, workshops, etc., etc. And I am very much delighted that after a vacuum of almost 3.5 years, 2020 February, we have conducted an international conference on drug safety exclusively for PharmD students. And 2020 March, we all were affected with COVID. After that, of course, we have conducted several programs. Majority of them are through online, through Zoom portal. And this is the hybrid mode, physical as well as online mode we are conducting. And I am highly thankful to Mr. Vikram, the founder of Operant Pharma Foundation, who came forward to associate with us and to organize this two-day international conference at this institution. So we have selected a topic for this two-day international conference is QbD. Now, majority of the researchers and scientists are very keen on about this quality by design approach. So we have selected the very apt topic, that is QbD, a roadmap for pharmaceutical product development. So at this juncture, we have so many experts who are invited to this particular conference to deliver their expertise to all of you. So that will definitely fetch you to incorporate and involve in very immense research areas that are emerging in our pharmaceutical field. So, as part of this two-day international conference, we have invited Dr. Nitin M. Kadam, founder and chairman, Shadow Healthcare Shadow Group, Mumbai. Welcome you, sir. And we have invited Dr. Mujibuddin, founder, CEO, Clinical Research Solutions, Hyderabad. Welcome you, sir. Apart from plenary sessions, we are also conducting panel discussions and also on-site training program on QbD software. For this QbD software training, hands-on training, ACT labs are also invited. They are going to deliver the hands-on training program to all of you. So, two panel discussions were held. In one of the panel discussion, the experts who are invited to this college are Narendra Rao Somiseti, Sharad Dharande, Vijay Lakshmi, Rajasekhar, Anand Raj, Venkateshan. Welcome you all, sir, to this college for delivering your expertise to this to all the delegates and to our students and staff. Apart from that, in day 2, we have 2 more plenary sessions which will be delivered by Prashant Gupta and Mallikarjun Dolam. I wholeheartedly welcome all of them to deliver their expertise to make all our delegates, all our staff, all our students about these QbD approaches, and definitely all our stakeholders will get benefit out of your expertise, and definitely you all will go out of this college after 2 days of successful sessions and events. Apart from that, to encourage all of you, we are also conducting e-poster and oral presentation competitions, and those will be conducted from afternoon session onwards. And in this juncture, I would like to mention 2 stalwarts who are sitting on the dais are our pharmacy leaders. One is the EC member, Pharmacy Council of India. Majority of the pharmacy students and pharmacy professionals are very well aware that the Pharmacy Council of India is the statutory body of our pharmacy education in India. So, the EC member of Pharmacy Council of India, there are 6 members represent the Pharmacy Council of India under Executive Council. Among the 6, one of the very reputed personality is Dr. M. Venkatramana, who is with us to share his knowledge to bless you all in this juncture. I wholeheartedly welcome you, sir, Dr. Venkatramana, sir. And the another key person who is with us is majority of the students, when they are approaching any college, any principal for getting signature, there is a misconception. They say that we are going to go for Pharmacy Council registration, Pharmacy Council of India registration. Pharmacy Council of India is not going to register your certificate. It is the fundamental responsibility of State Pharmacy Council which is going to take care of your registration as registered pharmacist. So, whoever pursue your degree in pharmacy is going to get registered as a registered registered pharmacist to practice your profession in India by getting registration in the respective state pharmacy councils. So, we are very much delighted to have the key person, that is none other than the Registrar of AP Pharmacy Council, Dr. William Teresa, who is with us. So he is very active. He is known for welfare of the students, and after he assumed charge as Registrar of AP Pharmacy Council, things are going on very smoothly, and every student, every pharmacist is getting their license registration in a speaker span of time. So that is his commitment towards our profession. I cordially welcome you, sir, for being with us and blessing our students and all the stakeholders during this occasion. With these few remarks, I wholeheartedly welcome all the invitees, all the faculty members of various colleges, all the expert members to our college, Jaipur Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences. Hope that this 2-day journey with our Jaipur Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences will be always useful, and you will be staying very pleasantly at our college, and you will leave this college with a pleasant memories. Thank you, one and all, for being with us. Thank you.
you, sir. Next, I invite Dr. V. Venkat Rao, Professor, Chevron Hanma Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences, to give his secretarial report.
A very good morning to one and all, and I am extremely delighted to extend a warm welcome to all the distinguished guests, delegates, and faculty from different colleges to this today international conference on QbD with a theme, a roadmap for quality pharmaceutical products. The conference aims to bring together leading experts, researchers, pharmaceutical professionals, and industry stakeholders around the world to discuss and explore the latest developments in the field of pharmaceutical sciences. The key highlights of our conference are expert sharing sessions, facilitated workshops, networking opportunities, and last but not least, research presentations by students, research scholars, and various faculty members. And I am very delighted to say that our conference attracted over 520 registered participants, out of which 452 are undergraduate students and 45 are research scholars and postgraduate students, and 24 are different pharmacy educators from 50 different institutions. A total of 250 oral and e-poster presentations will be taking place during these 2 days, which includes presentations from 6 different countries apart from India. And we look forward for your active participation in this conference during these 2 days and hope that you all take the maximum benefit out of this conference. Thank you.
Sir. Thank you for your sharp and short message. Next, I invite on stage, as I told you before, this international conference is being organized by Chevron Hanmaya Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences in association with Operant Pharmacy Federation and Indian Pharmaceutical Association. And we are very, very fortunate to have Dr. Vikram Chaudhary, the founder and director of Operant Pharmacy Federation, here with us today. So I request him to please come in front of the mic and give his address.
Good morning to one and all present here. Guest on the dais, today's chief guest, Dr. M. Venkata Ramana, EC member, Pharmacy Council of India, and the distinguished guest, the member with the Operant Pharmacy Federation and Registrar of AP State Pharmacy Council, Dr. William K. Garu, and the most active person of the institute, Professor Dr. S. Vidyadhara, Principal, Chevron Institute of Hanmaya Pharmaceutical Sciences, the organizing secretary of today's international conference, Dr. V. Venkata Rao, and not but the least, the member of NES Nagarjuna Education Society, Dr. Gopichand Garu, on the dais, the guest of the dais, today's speakers, Dr. Nitin M. Kadam, founder and chairman, Shadow Healthcare, Shadow Group, Mumbai, Dr. Narendra Somisetti, vice president, head R&D, Metro API Private Limited, Hyderabad, Dr. C.S. Muzubidin, founder and CEO, Kilnosor Private Limited, Hyderabad, Dr. Sarad and Dr. Vijay Lakshmi, who will be delivering the today's expert sessions. The vision behind this conference is to rotate and reduce the gap between academia and industries. What the industries are expecting from the academic people, what we can deliver. The vision behind today's theme, a quality QbD roadmap for quality pharmaceutical products. The experts from the industries will give you a poster knowledge for having the hands-on training programs with the ACD labs. They will be providing in this conference for the 6 months of the training softwares, R&D softwares. You can do your experimentals at the academics level and how the academics can help you in the QbD and how the academics knowledge you can convert into the industries, how you can utilize the knowledge. I hope this 2 days international conference will give you a clear role on the QbD, on the quality pharmaceutical products, the ensuring the production with the highest quality of the pharmaceuticals. And it's our belief that the today's discussions and insights will give you the clear note on the learning on the R&D. I also express my heartfelt gratitude to the management and the principal of Chevrolet Hanumaya Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences for providing us the excellent facilities for conducting today's international conference with the collaboration with Indian Pharmaceutical Association. And I also thank to the ACT Labs Canada for providing the complimentary software to all the delegates for the 6 months of the experimental work and giving the opportunity to increase the number of the research publications from the esteemed institutes. And I am very much glad to announce that this is the first pharmacy international conference where the delegates will get the e-certificates on the DigiLocker. On the validity function, all the delegates will get e-certificates, and also they will be get the hard copy with the holograms which you never find in the pharmacy conferences. I again thanks to the Dr. Vidyadhara, Dr. Venkataramana, and all the faculty members of the Chevrolet Hanumaya Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences for making the collaboration with Operate Pharmacy Federation and Indian Pharmaceutical Association for this conference, and I wish the making this conference a grand success. Thank you each and everyone.
Thank you, sir. We thank you once again for your collaboration. Next, I would like to request on stage Sai Sahitya to introduce the distinguished guest, Dr. William K.
Good morning, everyone. It's my honor to introduce today's distinguished guest, Dr. William Carey Mamdapalli. He is currently working as a registrar AP Pharmacy Council. His professional qualification includes MPharm, Doctor of Philosophy in Pharmaceutical Sciences, and Fellow of Institution of Chemists. He has teaching experience as Head of Department of Pharmacy in Government Polytechnic for Women Kakinada for 4 years and Government Polytechnic Visakhapatnam for 5 years. He received Best Teacher Award by Government of AP in the year 2004 and Best Polytechnic Teacher Award by Indian Society for Technical Education in the year 2005 and Principal of the Year Award by Association of Pharmaceutical Teachers of India in the year 2015. He has membership in various professional associations like Life Member of APTI, Indian Pharmacy Graduate Association, Indian Hospital Pharmacist Association, and Indian Pharmacological Society, and all. During this period, he published 16 papers in various reputed national and international journals. He served as president of Association of Pharmaceutical Teachers of India, Andhra Pradesh State Branch from 2003 to 2014. He received various AICTE grants for his projects like improvement of students' professional efficiency and improve the experimental skills of the students for preparing and evaluation of drugs. With this brief introduction, I once again thank him for being with us today and I request him to address the gathering. Thank you for being here today.
Respected dignitaries of the dais. Dr. Ross was the president of this Nagarjuna Educational Society, a member of Nagarjuna Educational Society, Dr. Gopi Chandra, and the principal of this college, Dr. S. Vidyadhara, and he's also the former member and executive committee member of the AP Pharmacy Council. And today's chief guest, Dr. Venkataramana, executive committee member of the Pharmacy Council of India, New Delhi.
and Dr. Vikram Chaudhary, founder and founder of this, founder and director of Operant Pharmaceutical Federation, and the resource persons who gathered here to deliver their lectures and to share their knowledge with the delegates and the students of this institution, and also faculty members from various colleges and the students of this college. Good morning to you all. Good morning. Really, we're nearly half an hour delay in the schedule, so I want to I want to speak a few words to complete this in a short form. And first of all, I thank the management, Nagaraj Education Society, for inviting me to participate in this wonderful international seminar and giving me the opportunity to share a few words with all the people who present here. So this program, the theme of this convention is very relevant in the pharmaceutical analysis discipline. And recently, many researchers are doing this QbD, utilizing this for their research activities. Definitely, it will be helpful for the faculty who are working in various pharmaceutical colleges. And by seeing this number of faculty attending, though it is somewhat discouraging for me, but at least some people they joined here to know this QbD program. And maybe my age may not allow me to learn this QbD program, but due to some academicians who they are doing this QbD program, they listed out certain disadvantages and certain challenges. I want to name some, so that in this two days duration, you please clarify those disadvantages or challenges they are facing in this QbD program, and interact with these participants. And maybe these some are already solved, and if they are not solved, then you please give your feedback or your experiences, so that it will be beneficial for them. And I want to list out these disadvantages. Implementing this QbD program is a costly affair. This is what one of the disadvantages they have mentioned. Then it is a time-consuming process. Then third one, it is a structured and systematic approach, but the disadvantage is to dealing with new or innovative products that are having a certain problem. Fourth one, it is not suitable for every product or process. This is what they have mentioned. Then it requires a lot of data collection and analysis, so which is a time-consuming area. And sixth one, it relies heavily on data to make decisions and identifying areas for improvement. And seventh one, it requires a lot of documentation. So please, in your lectures, you please clarify them, and you encourage these people how to cope up these disadvantages. Then next one, the challenges that we are applying this QbD program. The primary and main barrier to QbD implementation is lack of knowledge about the pharmaceutical process. So this I too can accept, because there is a new one and people are unable to adopt this new technology. So kindly educate them and motivate them to use this QbD process. Then reaching agreement on how to address QbD through collaboration, cooperation between field inspections and the FDA review and compliance sections continues to be a difficult process. This is what they have mentioned. So the people who are working in industry, this is one of the challenges they are facing. So you please address them. Then the vast majority of the pharmaceutical companies believe that more concentrated instructions on how to really adapt QbD are necessary. This is another chart. And the last one is, for the effective application of QbD, there is a need for more collaboration across numerous disciplines inside the organization of the industry. So then how to get the information as an industry person who is using the QbD with the other departments, how to coordinate with them. So these are the challenges they are facing when the people are applying this QbD program. I give the list to the Vikram Chaudhary, and I hope you all people will give us a clarification about this. And I personally congratulate all the participants who are coming here for this novel technology to learn. And I wish that during these 2 days, you learn something new and which can be useful for your future career and which will be beneficial to your research activities. And finally, from the council point of view, so because so many students are assembled here, participating here, so those people who are going to abroad, I want to tell you one thing. Maybe the Farm D or Farm B Farm or some other students. So if such cases, while you are coming for registration, so you come directly to the registrar and meet the registrar and explain your need of the registration process. Apart from the slot booking, so we take the priority and we give the registration process. And remaining members, so the delay of registration is mainly due to the authentication or authentication from the universities about the degree. So otherwise, once we got the authentication, we are issuing the certificates as early as possible. And finally, I thank the management once again for giving me this opportunity. And I wish you all the best for the resource persons and also the participants. May God bless you all. Thank you.
Sure. Once again, I extend our heartfelt gratitude for you for being here with us today. Next, I would like to invite on stage A. Harika to introduce our chief guest, Dr. M. Venkataraman.
I feel privileged to introduce our today's chief guest, Dr. M. Venkatramana Garu, Executive Council Member, Pharmacy Council of India. Sir has a career objective as a position in a result-oriented organization that seeks an ambitious and career-conscious person where acquired education, skills, and experience will be utilized towards continued growth and advancement. Sir has a strong pivot towards pharmaceutics with major emphasis on nanotechnology, solubility techniques, validation, and novel drug delivery systems. Sir pursued his PhD in pharmaceutics from Acharya University, then his MPharm in industrial pharmacy from Anwala University with 70% of faculty, and BPharm from SES College of Pharmacy with 60% of faculty. Sir completed his intermediate education from National Junior College, Jayawada, and SSC from St. Joseph's CCR Vidyanilayam, Kolkata. Sir was a Central Council member at PCL, New Delhi, and also worked as inspector at PCL. Sir also acted as LOC co-chairman in Souvenir Committee at 16th IPC 2017, held at Visakhapatnam. Sir also acted as chairman in Souvenir Committee at Guru Nanak Institute of Pharmacy, first international conference entitled ICLPS 2016 in association with DST SERB Ibrahimpatnam, Hyderabad. Sir acted as Joint Secretary in APTI State Branch during 2014 to 2016. Sir also acted as Chairman in Seminar Committee at RIPE 2013, National Seminar organized by JNT. Sir also acted as Convener in National Seminar 2014 in association with APTI held at GBN Institute of Pharmacy, Hyderabad. Sir organized blood donation camp in association with Red Cross Society at GBN Institute of Pharmacy, Hyderabad. Sir organized a Haritharam program in Edlabad village by planting around 1,000 plants and also acted as convener in National Seminar 2016 in association with APTI held at GBN Institute of Pharmacy, Hyderabad. Sir handled more than 20 projects including both DPharm and PhD project works. Sir has more than 20 publications and presented 5 presentations and attended various conferences and workshops, including current research trends in pharmaceutical sciences, staff development programs, and current strategies in pharmaceutical education and research. With this brief introductory note, I once again thank you for being us here today and request you to address the dialogue.
Moving to Sri Gopichan Garu, member Nagarjuna Educational Society, Dr. William Kerry Garu, Registrar, AP State Pharmacy Council, Dr. S. Vidyadhar, Principal, Chevrolet Institute of Pharmacy, Dr. Vikram Garu, is the director at Corporate Pharmacy Federation, and Dr. V. Venkatrao, convener coordinator of this today's national seminar. Speakers, senior most principals, faculty from various institutions and from CHIPS, and all the delegates. Once again, good morning to all of you. It gives me immense pleasure to share the gas for this today's national conference at General Institute of Pharmacy. First of all, I would like to congratulate Dr. Vidyadhar and his entire team for achieving autonomous status for this General Institute of Pharmacy. I went through his elaborated introduction about this CHIPS. The journey has started in 2005 with a campus at JKC Guttur. I visited the campus and I was closely associated with Dr. Vidyadhar from past 25 years. Was still observing his growth and his contribution to develop this Chevrolet Institute of Pharmacy, and really today he has proved that and he has reached to all. He has started drug testing lab. He has started research projects. And the institution has got approved from the university for this R&D as an R&D center, and hope that in future they are going for a deep university also. So I expect you that we would like to see you that Chevrolet Institute of Pharmacy is going to become a deep university in future. So coming towards our pharmacy profession, pharmacy education, I would like to share my views with all the Indian people who are sitting on the dais and off the dais. There are two categories of institutions. One category of institution will earn money. The second category will spend money. So this is the difference. We can find a crystal clear difference between both the categories. Where we spend money, we can see the quality and standards of education. Where we earn money, we cannot expect a quality education system. The best example is Nagarjuna Educational Society. In the morning, when I am interacting with Honorable President of this institution and member Gopichan Garu, they reveal that this institution is meant purely for social and quality-based society, and they are not charging even a pie from the society for any of the expenditures spent on this. So really, it is very interesting thing, sir, and it really proves that. When a missionary starts an educational institution, what best he can contribute. Very unfortunate to say that now most of our pharmaceutical colleges are under the hands of, are under the control of non-pharmacy people who are not aware of this pharmacy education. So Always, I request my upcoming pharmacists, please be as an entrepreneur. Very unfortunate to say that most of our senior pharmacists, the teachers who are sitting in front of the desk, they are having good number of financial assets and they are having good qualities, but only the thing is they fail to start their own institution because of the lack of the administration. If they have started an education institution in those days, today definitely it would have been served a best quality education instead of other. So at least I request the upcoming pharmacists, please think about the entrepreneurship. Even if you look into our pharma sector, even pharma industries, most of the 90% of the pharma industries are run by non-pharmacists. But if all the research scientists, manufacturing scientists are from PharMAIR. Please think of this kind of activities which are happening in our country. So always the government is encouraging our pharmacists to come forward and to be as an entrepreneur. Because always we should be like the job providers, not like the job seekers. Today we'll be here, tomorrow we'll be somewhere. So instead of keep on rotating ourselves, why can't we create a platform? Why can't we create a platform, either in academics or as an industrialist or as a research scientist? So it is provide a platform for all our pharmacists, upcoming pharmacists to join with here to support our pharmacy. Coming towards our pharmacy education, as all of you know that the pharmacy profession is evolving day by day. So earlier we used to concentrate about these paper presentations, later on paper publications. Now we are thinking about patents. So you see the system is keep on moving. So being undergraduates, definitely you people will be busy with your academics because from 9:30 to up to 4:30, continuously will be occupied with your theoretical as well as the practical schedule. So as a part and parcel of our graduation program, we need to upgrade with our soft skills. Because not only in our pharmacy profession, you have very profession. Each and every profession is associated with the soft skills. So the soft skills should be like a part and parcel of our curriculum. received this pharmacy commission. So once the pharmacy commission comes into the picture, then entire the system is going to be changed. So if you have at least couple of years, definitely the Pharmacy Council of India will come out with a new syllabus, a new curriculum. Totally it will be different. So initially we are introducing 4 specializations: pharmaceutics, pharmacognosy, pharmacology, as well as pharmaceutical chemistry and analysis. So later on we'll be moving to the different specializations like phytopharmaceuticals, formulations. So again we'll go for super specializations. So these all are the upcoming developments in our pharmacy. No doubt that as per the requirement of this current research and current industrial requirements, Pharmacy Council of India also has noticed the gap between the industry as well as institutions, and now they are going to fill this gap. They are going to patch up with these various changes in our country. Recently, in a couple of months, Pharmacy Council of India is going to issue a notification for all kind of financial assistance to our private institutions, like FDP programs, research grants, as well as faculty this training for hands-on training programs, and also we are going to identify some of these excellence centers, center for excellency in our pharmaceutical sector. For example, if it is the cluster of Guntur or Krishna Guntur as well as West Godavari or something like that. So we are going to create one excellent pharma excellency center in a particular area, particular region, and we train all the pharmacists as well as teachers in a particular area. So these all are the upcoming projects from this Pharmacy Council of India. So always the Pharmacy Council of India will look for the upgradation of this quality of this education. So earlier Pharmacy Council of India is only restricted towards inspecting the institutions as well as granting the approvals. But now the council has come out from these boundaries and they are looking towards the quality of education. After COVID, all of you that government of India also has noticed this significant role of our pharmacists in this country. And all of us knew that how best we served across the country. After this COVID, we have been noticed that the pharmacist is the only the person who served in a better manner in association with these doctors as well as no doubt that all the pharmacists will have a very bright future. And only the thing is, the upcoming pharmacists should keep on upgrading your knowledge with pharma skills. So, who will train you this soft? Who will train you about the soft skills? There are free downloadable softwares on there. You please download your free downloadable softwares. You keep working on them. You keep working on them. And you interpret the data which you are going to operate from this. At least you will get an idea about this. How to use this software and how to interpret this data. In most of the cases, as noticed that our PG students they have to perform the resolution. After the resolution, they know how to interpret the data. So once if you interpret the data, if you find the order of candidates, mechanism of release, area that so then it will use a meaningful message after your experimental studies. So students also should come forward with other things. Whenever you attend such type of national conferences, the speakers will be from various sectors and most eminent speakers will be there. So it means gather and grab knowledge which is going to So coming towards these today's international conference that quality by design. So this is a really a unique topic because now the industries are this is actually trying to speak this bridge between our researchers as well as this regulatory agencies. So we are going to redefine the objective of our research. And we are going to encounter the problems which we are going to find in our manufacturing process. And this it helps us to maintain the consistency of the production and outcome of the product. All of you might be aware of this CAD. So we are preparing some computer models. For the computer models, the selected models will be picked up and we will be going for the next. So similarly for each and everything we do. So this multiple design program, always the industries are it is a continuous process in industries to minimize the variations in the manufacturing process. So really it is a very needy topic. I request all the teachers as well as students who attended this today's seminar, please spend your time and to learn this. Be aware of these topics because once if you enter into a pharmaceutical industry interviews, definitely they will ask only about the ongoing projects, ongoing system. They will not ask you about a dispensing practices or something else. So always we need update. Because once I attended an interview in our Grand Banks of my masters. So they asked me only about the brand names of excipients. Brand names of excipients. So generally in our graduation level, we will not be aware of the brand names of the excipients. So industry always expect something which is relevant to the ongoing research as well as ongoing practices. So this QbD is really is a very important topic and a very needy topic. And also hope that all the delegates will be gather good knowledge on this QbD programs and thank Dr. Vidyadhar for inviting me because Vidyadhar is my best friend and whenever I ask anything to Dr. Vidyadhar, never is anything. So before asking Vidyadhar, I think once and twice whether I have to ask him or not. If I ask, he will say yes. So this is a continuous of learning together. So wherever he visits any of the conferences, so he tries to put something which is benefited to the institution. And always he will encourage his team faculty members. I see too many faculty members working there from past 10 to 15 years. So this is the beauty of Dr. Vidyadhar. So no doubt that under the guidance of Dr. Vidyadhar, everything will. Today's session will be going in a very fantastic manner. I hope all of you will enjoy this today's international conference. Once again, I thank the management of this institution as well as Dr. Vidyadhar for inviting me for the as a chief guest for this inaugural session. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We've almost came to the end of this inauguration program. And the next in the menu is the release of souvenir by the guests on the dais. So I request all the guests on the dais to please release the conference souvenir. Thank you.
The conference are already published in one of the Scopus indexed journal with the ISSN number. So the participants, researchers, and faculty members, you can claim all these in your forthcoming any of your perspectives, and also particularly the colleges which are going for NAC. These conference proceedings are already indexed in Scopus Index Journal with ISSN. The ISSN number is also mentioned in the conference book. Okay, soft copy will be issued to all the delegates. Thank you.
Yes, sir. And as our principal previously announced, we are fortunate enough to receive the autonomous status. And on this occasion, I request our chief guest, Dr. M. Venkatramana Garu, to please hand over the honor to our principal, Dr. S. Vidyadhara. And on this very occasion and on this dais, we are very happy to announce that Chevron Harmaya Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences has signed up a memorandum of understanding MOU with Clinsol Research Solutions. I request Dr. Mujibuddin to please come on to the dais and exchange the MOU with our principal, Dr. S. Vidyadhara. So with this, we will conclude the inauguration. And before we do that, I request all the dignitaries on the dais to please felicitate our distinguished guest and chief guest. First, we felicitate our distinguished guest, William Carrigan. Next, I request the dignitaries on the dais to felicitate Venkatramana Garu. So with this, we have successfully completed the inauguration of the two-day International Conference on Quality by Design. We'll we'll have a short break for tea. And before I announce the tea break, I would like to inform that there are two sessions that will be simultaneously happening after the tea break. One is the keynote session that will be happening in this very own seminar hall, and another plenary session of Dr. Mujibuddin will be conducted in room number 306. I once again repeat, two sessions will be conducted in parallel with respect to the time that is available to us. So once the tea break is so after the tea break is completed, we have keynote plenary session in the seminar hall, and we have a plenary session by Dr. Mujibuddin in room number 306. And all the family students who have attended this conference as delegates, you can attend the session in room number 306. Thank you all, and we'll break for tea and we'll continue the session. Thank you all. Very good afternoon to one and all. Very good afternoon to one and all. I welcome you all to this keynote plenary session of the two-day international conference on quality by design being organized by the PharMAIR Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences. And to chair and co-chair this keynote plenary session, we have two eminent personalities with us here today. At the outset, I would like to invite our chairperson and co-chairperson onto the dais. At the outset, I would like to invite on stage Dr. Gopalakrishna Murthy, the current principal of Babatla College of Pharmacy, onto the dais. I would like to introduce Dr. Gopalakrishna Murthy to all the audience. He is the current principal of Babatla College of Pharmacy, having a vast experience in the field of pharmacy. He has 30 years of teaching in the pharmaceutical field, where he began his career as a lecturer at RVS College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, and from there on, various capacities like lecturer, associate professor, and principal. He has accumulated a wide variety of wealth in the form of knowledge in pharmaceutical sciences. And he is, as I told before, he is the current principal of Babatla College of Pharmacy. He completed his PhD from JNTU Hyderabad, and he has guided more than 25 PhD students during his career of 30 years. He has published more than 300 papers during his tenure of 30 years, and he is well known in the pharmaceutical field research for establishing a pathway for generating patents at the regional level of education institutions, where he has more than 9 patents to his name. So we are very, very happy to have him as a chairperson on this very important conference of quality by design. And once again, on behalf of PharMAIR Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences, sir, we wholeheartedly welcome you and thank you for accepting our request. Thank you. Next, I would like to call on stage Dr. Narendra onto the dais. He is our co-chairperson for today's session. Now, I would like to take the opportunity of introducing Dr. Narendra to our audience. Sir has completed his Masters in Pharmacy from Andhra University in the year 2008 and completed his Philosophy PhD from Andhra University in the year 2010-2013. He has total research publications of 35 and he has guided more than 40 PG students and 60 UG students during his tenure. Sir has received Best Principal of the Year award in the year 2022 from Universal Mentor Association in the year 2022. He has received AP Appreciation Award 2021 in the 5th Indo-Caribbean Conference at BJ College of Pharmacy, Rajahmundry. He also received AP Appreciation Award consecutively in the year 2022 for the conduct of 7th Indo-West Indies International Conference at BJ College of Pharmacy, Rajahmundry. He has also received the Best NSS Program Officer Award at state level from Andhra University in the year 2018. Again, I would extend my welcome to Sir for accepting our invitation and being here with us today. Now, without any delay, we'll start this keynote plenary session. And in order to do so, I request our chairperson, Gopalakrishna Murthy sir, to please introduce the speaker to our audience.
Good afternoon to all of you. Thank you. Still you are maintaining good energy. So the topic and about the topic QBD, the introductory note already you witnessed. And in order to avoid the boring about again QBD, just with the permission of audience, how QBD can be implemented in our life rather than development of a pharmaceutical product. Because anyway, several resource persons are ready to deliver their deliberations on this present topic. Okay. So in a student life, whether you are having any target, fixed target, so none of you are having target fixed. Don't say target means I will join some industry, I will marry, I will get one or two children, all like that. With respect to your academic career. So QBD will start with fixing the target, what you would like to become. And in order to achieve that, the QTPP, quality target product method, and critical quality. So what is the quality of a student? In the case of dosage form, it will be having certain essay, integration time, etc. So how you can say a particular student is having a quality, where it is absolute term or relative term? Quality. Quality is relative. One student may be better compared with the other, but we cannot say that student is having perfect quality. Nobody is perfect in this world. And in order to reach the destination, certain parameters will be there, like mobile phone. How much time you are availing your mobile phone? That is directly or indirectly influencing your target. And the other one is design space. So can you accept the statement that zero mobile phone usage will be effective for
Done.
Last row. Yes, how's the George?
Hi.
No, sir. Hi. Okay, thanks for my introduction, and I will not waste much time on those parts because what you can say. Let's jump into the main purpose for which I am here, right? So this session is more of mix of theory and practical, right? So I wanted to keep it as interactive, but how you people want it, you just tell me. You want it one way, a plenary session, like from my side only, or you want it interactive to make it more fruitful. So how you want it, you tell me, and we'll go by that way. Okay, so I generally used to talk with the people to make the interaction, to make it more interactive because now it's afternoon, it's a lunch time, and everybody is with their low energy, right? So I don't want to be here physically only. I want to find to be present here because we are going to talk something about not new, but the concept which is having many misconceptions in industry and academia, both in both the segments. This quality by design have many misconceptions. So I'll try to take you through this concept little bit theoretical, more of practical, so that you can understand the concept at your entry before entry into the industrial as a professional, so that will help you. So that will help you to cope up with the industry trends once you enter into the industry profession. Right. So, sorry, I try to make it more interactive. Right. So today's topic is navigating in the future about QbD. What is QbD? That is a blueprint for exceptional pharmaceutical quality, and I'll try to take you through the journey of QbD from past to present and to the future. What will be the future of qualified research? So I'll try to cover all these things in today's discussion. So this is the agenda. I'll talk about the concept. I'll try to make you understand about the quality by design as a concept. I take you through the journey of evolution of quality by design from where it is as a concept, from where it has started and where it is right now into the industry. So I take you through the whole outline of the quality by design from the its conceptual existence to the practical implementation. I'll try to cover all outline about the quality by design. Then definitely we'll talk more about the current status, current scenario of quality by design into the industry and the future roadmap of the QbD. What you can see on the screen is the
question, what is QbD? What is quality by design? What you can say, two wheels, wheel of quality and wheel of design. So let's try to understand the word. The word made up of the quality by design. This concept is made up of these two words, quality by design. So what is design? Tell me first. What is design? So quality by design, simple meaning, quality by design. So let's start with the design. What means by design? We generally talk. Have you designed your studies or your gate preparation, the study timetable? Have you designed your timetable for the gate preparation? So design means what? Simple meaning. What is design? Design is nothing but the planning. Am I right? Design is nothing but the planning. And quality. This is something interesting. Now I would like to understand your understanding about the quality, word quality. In general, not about the pharmacy, not about the profession, not about the product, not about the process. In general, what is quality? You understand. Yes? Any one of you. What is quality? According to your thought. Once you come across the word quality, what comes into the mind? What comes in your mind? Yes? Quality. Anyone? Any vague answer? Any vague answer? Even it is not related, you can't tell. Because somewhere it is getting connected. Anything and everything is finally getting to this word in life. So what is quality? Yes?
Standard.
Yes?
Standard meaning.
If we have in mind, we can think to the Yes, what is quality? Okay, sure. I'll give you an example. When you decided to go for a shopping and you went into the mall, went into the shop, okay, you decide to shop for a dress. Okay, so it is not happening like you entered and you picked up a random dress and you came out of the shop, right? It is not happening this way. Shopping has not happening this way, right? Am I right or wrong? Yes? So what things you look when you decide for the shopping? Once you enter to the shop, what thoughts came into the mind? What process is going behind before the shopping? And at what point you decide something to take and finally you build that thing and you come out of the shop. So all this process, there is this concept coming in. So you tell me. So now consider this example and correlate this example with the word, and now you tell me what is quality according to you. Yes? Anyone?
It is live. It is live.
In our standard mean, you mean to say our expectations, right? Right? Okay. To correct the word. Our standard expectation. Okay. What else? What else?
So it's all about purity. That means according to the certified guidelines. For example,
We are talking about the dress and shopping. You tell me in general.
in general, if you come to the drugs, so it's all about World Health Organization guidelines.
Okay. Yes. Anything else? Quality means what? Okay. So let's not waste the time. So one answer has given like to match the expected standards. Means what? once that thing has matched your expectation, you decide to take it finally. Barabar? Means you qualify that thing and you decide to take it finally. You approve it. Right? Means what? Ultimately you got satisfied with the thing. Satisfied with that thing, with your expectations, with your pre-decided expectations, and finally you decided, you approved and you took it. So quality in general, what it means, it's a end user satisfaction. It's a end user satisfaction, nothing else. No tamjam, no big thing. Quality is a simple. As a concept, quality is a end user satisfaction. Is it right or wrong? Yes? Is it right or wrong? So no one can counter this. This is only the right, because quality is nothing but the end user satisfaction. If we are not satisfied with any product or service or process, that means what? Indirectly, it is not qualified our expectations, our pre-decided expectations. So quality, in simple meaning, quality is end user satisfaction. So let's now we know what is design. Design is nothing but a planning, a structural planning, and quality is end user satisfaction. Now, quality by design. As a definition, how you would frame the definition of quality by design? Yes, you have your set of expectations, right? You have your last set of expectations. It is nothing but your end expectations. Okay. To get that, you have planning in place, and finally you get something which is qualified, which have a quality. So quality by design is nothing but to get the desired quality by proper planning. This is very layman's understanding, layman's definition. You can define quality by design in that way. Now let's come to more scientific and structural way of qualified design definition. Now see, you can see the definition. Yes? This definition you can get everywhere. If you can Google, you will get the guidelines, ICH and you will get this definition. But try to fragment this definition. Try to understand every fragment of this definition. Let me read for you. A systematic approach to pharmaceutical development that begins with your predefined objectives and emphasize product and process based on sound science and quality risk management. Now, have you heard? Yes? Have you heard you are saying? A systematic approach. About what? Product development. Okay, product development. But started from where? It started with a predefined objective. For what? To emphasize on product and process understanding. Based on what? Sound science and quality risk management. Now, this is what? In a simpler way, to get your product developed is to get a qualified product. You have to do it in a systematic way, which your approach should be very systematic. That systematic approach is actually starting from your predefined objectives, which is what you need to do to get your desired qualified product. Okay, so that predefined objectives you need to define, you need to put them in the place, and but for what that predefined objectives, to emphasize on the product and process understanding, and that understanding should be on a science and quality risk management. Now, okay, forget about this technical. We'll again take it layman example. Now, see, quality by design. First, let me tell you the fact and misconception. The quality by design, people are generally take it as something related to the software, related to the there's so many misconceptions. Quality by design is something which is so heavy, which is most related to the computer things and software and data and all. Yes, it is a scientific concept, but it is not a concept to uh, take as a load. It is a concept of practice. It's simple practice. Quality by design you can implement in your day-to-day routine life. Let me take an example. Now you tell me. Let's take example. The formulation scientist can be a best cook. Those scientists who develop the tablets, capsules, vaccines, everything. So formulation scientists can be a best cook. So and being a formulation scientist, I am talking on my own experience. So let's take an example of a such recipe which everyone knows. You tell me any recipe which can be known by everyone. Tea is a simple recipe. Yes, or anything you tell me. I am a good cook. I am a formulation scientist, but I am a good cook. You tell me the recipe and I will take you through that recipe with a qualified design approach. So you will get more simpler understanding of this qualified design before we move into more technical things or more scientific things. So before entering into that, I want you to understand this concept as a practice, not something as related to the computer and data and so on. So as a concept, because this is nothing but a practice. How to plan your things, how to do your things in a proper manner. This is all about nothing but the qualified design as a practice. So you tell me any recipe, any simple recipe, and I will take you through by this qualified design. Tell me any recipe. Yes, Maggie. Maggie is that recipe which is already validated. Because you take 100 pouches and you put it together, you will get the same taste. Because it has validated process, validated components, validated formulation, everything is validated. So it is validated already because quality by design is already implemented. So tell me any home recipe. We'll take tea. Okay? We'll take tea. Right? Tea. You need a water first, you need to boil it, you put a chai patti into it, right? And then if you want adrak, then you can put it ginger. So whatever you want, you put it. If you want lemon tea, you put lemon tea leaves and all. Finally, you boil it and then add milk. And then finally, after boiling together, you will get final tea. But again, there are so many approaches to make the tea. So what approach you need to implement, that is your what end product you need, that depends on your what end product expectation, the approach depends on that end product, right? So again, the second approach is you can use direct decoct solution of tribal, right? Black solution and you put milk afterwards and you serve it as a tea. So there are n number of methods to make a tea, but I mentioned a general method where everything can put together, boil it together, and will get the final. Now you tell me. Sorry. Now you tell me what is your final product? A good tea, which can be consumed by anyone or everyone, right? It should not be more sweet, should not be less sweet, it should not be bitter, it should not be more bitter, should not be less bitter, it should not be bitter in first place. Okay. So there are n number of quality parameters to that final product as a tea. So you have decided your final product expectation. My tea should not have more milk or more chai patti or more sugar. Any single component should not be more than expected concentration. Right. So your final product expectation, you know, right? Because you defined it. And final expectation as a quality, your tea should be consumed by everyone. Because out of 10, any single person, if he deny to take your tea, means your product is not qualified. Your tea is not qualified. Okay. So the final end expectation is it should be consumable by everyone. So that is end expectation. But technical expectation you have in place, right? So you know the final expectations. These are nothing but the quality target product profile. Can you relate it? Now, quality target product profile is something technical, scientific terminology. But now, give the example in your front and relate that. So, what are your quality target product profile? As I mentioned, it should not have any single component in more than expected concentration. This milk should not be there more than expected. Sugar should not be more than expected level, or any other excipient should not be more than expected level. Even your boiling should not be more than expected time. So, out of n number of approach, you select one approach, and according to approach, that selected approach, you decided quality target product profile. Okay. When you come across the quality by design, you come across the concepts of QtPP, that is quality target product profile. Then second concept is CQS, that is critical quality attributes. I'll relate those terminologies with your tea recipe. Okay. Then third one is a CMS, that is critical material attributes. Then fourth one is a CPPs, that is critical process parameters. Then comes design space. Then comes control strategy. Okay. So all these terminologies are there in the quality by design, because quality by design is made up of all these terminologies together. Now you understood. I hope you understood the QtPP, quality target product profile. Means your final product qualities. What qualities you need to have with that product finally. This is nothing but the quality target product profile. Now comes to the CQB, critical quality attributes. Now you decided your tea should be sweet, but that sweetness level you should be in place. It should not be more sweeter, it should not be less sweet, because no one will take that. If it crosses the limits above or below, no one will take that, right? So now you have your QtPP in place. Now CQA is nothing but a quality critical quality attributes. Now critical quality attributes means what? The attributes of quality which are more critical to your process and product. Process or whatever inputs things are there, it is once CQA is hampered, your final quality is going to change. So all these CQAs you need to identify. Now you tell me what are the things which are critical to the quality of your tea for the final QtPP, to achieve final QtPP. What can be the critical quality attributes? Yes. You have process in place, you have components in place, you have your target profile in place. So you tell me what can be a critical quality attribute. Means by changing that attribute, your final quality can be changed. That can be felt. So you tell me. Any random answer. Okay. Let us list together. Concentration of every excipient. Yes, concentration of every excipient can be critical. Am I right or wrong? If we are making tea for 2 people and we are putting 5 spoons of sugar, what will happen? It will be a syrup, not a tea. Right? It will be a syrup. So concentration of every ingredient is critical. Okay, it is defined because we know for 2 cup of tea how much sugar we need. We know it. So that is your knowledge application, because you have that knowledge already. Apart from that, what can be CQA? Yes. If you are using heat, if you boil it more than the expected time period, what will happen? And if you will boil it less than the expected or required time or optimum time, what will happen? If you boil below the optimum, what will happen? Your taste of milk and that chai patti will not blend together, and that will not give a best taste out of it, right? There will not be a best product out of it. So it should be at optimum level, should not be less than that optimum. And that optimum level, you need to decide, you need to fix, you need to define. Because you know the process, you know the components, you know the property of every component. Because during preparation of chai, in the first step itself, you do not put sugar and boil directly. What will happen? Sugar will burn and color will get changed. That will become a brown. So you need to have water because sequence of addition is also there. Sequence of addition, that is part of process. So each and every input we need to put in to make a tea. You assess all these inputs from the ingredient perspective, from the process perspective, and you need to identify your critical quality attributes. And these attributes should be that attributes which can hamper your final end quality product profile. That is quality target product profile. So this CPA you need to identify. Then comes critical material attributes. Again, I already mentioned critical material attributes like concentration of the excipients. Then now here in case of sugar, you directly can't put, you need to put it in water, right? The solubility can be a quality attributes. CM, that is critical material attributes. So every ingredient you need to assess scientifically, you need to evaluate them physically, chemically, biologically, and then you need to consider that ingredient in what quantity, in what circumstances, in what chemical environment, and at what stage of addition. So everything you need to assess on the basis of critical material attributes. So you need material attributes, and out of those all material attributes, you need to identify those attributes only which can hamper your final sequence. Now here see, here is the link. I'll come to that link after this. So critical material attributes, again the material attributes which can hamper your critical quality attributes, and that critical quality attributes can hamper your final quality target profile. Now come to the CPP. Critical process parameters. Now here process parameter like heat, time, duration of boiling, then flame intensity can be again the second parameter, process parameter. You need to put it on medium, need not to go on high, need not to go on low. Okay, so flame intensity can be a critical process parameter. So process you choose to make a tea, you need to assess that process, what stages coming into that process, and which parameter of that process can hamper your CQA, and further that CQA can hamper your quality target. So you need to assess CMA, you need to assess CPA in the CPP, and together CMA and CPP, how they will hamper on the CQA, that you need to establish. Is that interaction you need to establish, and accordingly you need to execute the process to make a tea. Okay. Like I said, you can't put sugar first and boil it, then add water, then add milk. So there is a sequence, you need to decide the sequence, because you should know what will happen if I boil it without water. If I boil first milk, I boil first milk, then add water. Then if I boil water, then add milk, then what will happen? So everything you need to know before going to make a tea. See that understanding, that is nothing but the understanding about your product and about your process. Now again, there are n number of chai pattis brands are there. Every tea powder have different taste, right? You need to choose your one, because that powder will give you expected quality, right? Expected target quality. So you need to have your own expectations in place in terms of quality target product profile. You need to choose your materials and process according to your predefined expectations of the product. Whether it has to be a mix of two at the end of before the serving, or it should be a single one direct to serve, ready to serve. So you need to go through the different approaches. You need to choose your approach you need to identify the CMS material attributes, you need to identify process parameters, critical process parameters. So this QTPP, CQAs, CMAs, CPPs. Did you understood this four concepts? Then I will go to the change control and design. So why I took this the example, because it is more related. We will take technical also. We are not here to make it. Okay. So I hope you understood. As a concept, I am trying to make you understand what is it. It is not something about the out of the world or more scientific or the thing. It's about the practice, how we are doing our things in a structured manner. That is what it is. So again, here, what is the control strategy and what is the design space? Design space is nothing but the final specification. Final specifications. If there is a tablet, final specification of tablet for dissolution, it should not the drug rate should be above 95%. Okay, above 95%. So that can be a final specification. So design space is nothing but the final specification, and control strategy is what? To control the process or in process specifications. Whatever in process specifications are there, those specifications are nothing but the change control strategy. So we will see what those concepts are with the example. But I hope as a concept you understood the quality by design. It is not complete about the computers and softwares and data collection. It is only about understanding of your product and understanding of your process in a scientific manner, and that's why your approach should be more structured. Right? So you need to have your final expectations in place as a product profile, target product profile. You need to have your CQs identified, which can hamper your final quality. And for that, you need to have CMS and CPPs in place, that is material attributes and process attributes, which can together hamper your CQs and final. And for that, your design space should be defined, your final specification should be defined, and to define that final specifications or design space, your control strategy should be in place. Okay. Now, so I hope you understood this definition. Is it more complicated or heavy? No, I think no, because it is very layman language. But we take it as heavy. Okay, now what you can see on the screen? Yes, there are two pictures. One is here and one is there. What comes in mind when you see those two pictures?
Random and systematic.
Random and systematic. Very precise. Very precisely. It's a random and a systematic. Okay, that is the thing. Now, the question is, what are benefits of polycarbonate design? In first place, are there benefits of polycarbonate design? Because according to the Indian mentality, I am specifying Indian mentality. I am specifying it because it's on experience. Because we Indians are more of traditional. We use tradition. In general, we value traditions. That made us reluctant to change. That actually, the traditional thinking made us reluctant to change. We do not accept changes out of our defined practice, out of our defined ways. We do not accept something new easily. That's the biggest problem of Indian medicine. Why we specify it? Always we specify that because of this tradition. So these two pictures clearly tells what quality by design contributes in. This is a random and this is systematic. Now, see, this randomization, to put this randomization in place, at first stage, when we when we start implementing quality by design, yes, there are efforts needed because it is against our traditional practices. It is again because in offices, in industries, in academics, I started my career as a professor. For 2 years, I was doing senior pharmaceutical. So my practice was I always enter into the classroom empty-handed and ask students what you want to learn. That was my practice, and that was something out of tradition. So we generally accept these changes very. We are very lenient with our traditions. That makes us acceptance of new things. This we oppose those new things, and that makes us something critical about the new innovations. And because why I am specifying this, if you compare the Indian pharmacy profession, India is the biggest generic manufacturer in the world. We proudly say it. But when it comes to the innovation, can we say because in Western countries, in modern countries, every basic research comes from the academics. Do we have that practice in India? When I used to ask students, when I was taking their Viva, why you are here in pharmacy? No, I didn't got admission to that, that's why I didn't got admission for MBBS, I didn't got admission for MBBS, that's why so you people with this mentality, people killing their growth, their research. By accident, even though if you entered by accident into pharmacy profession, you should own it. You should own it and you should drive that passion into innovation. And that passion is somewhere missing in Indian academic and industry. That's why industries are reluctant to accept innovations, innovative practices, changes, and they took QbD-like concept as a burden, as a cost burden, as a practice burden, as a compliance burden. Because I am in Indian industry, I was head with Pharmair Healthcare. I was heading R&D formulation there. I was head of Strike Circular Hormone division. I was heading formulation R&D there. So I have seen people how they treat that QbD. They treat QbD as a compliance burden, but it is not. QbD actually helps you at day-to-day practices. It is actually increase your efficiency. What are benefits and what are challenges we see in next slides. But the perception, why that perception we take because of our tradition. Because of we are very reluctant to the innovation, our acceptance of the. So you see, actually the quality by design contributes in this way, which actually all your randomized practices, quality by design put together and give you a direction, a unique direction in a systematic way, so that everyone can concentrate on their own resources and the process. In future, that process can be a seamless process without interference, without impacting the small changes like in day-to-day life. So that becomes a robust practice, which is a seamless practice. So this is the main contribution by design into your pharmacy, into your product. What quality by design does to the product? Now see, as I said, this much content I put on the slide for you people because I never look at that content. So look and try to read while I am talking, try to relate to the content while I am talking. But let me read for quality. Quality by design. What actually quality by design does to the product development? It identifies characteristics that are critical to the quality from the perspective of the patient and translate that quality into the attributes that the drug product or process should possess. That your drug product should possess. Right? Establishes how critical process parameter can be varied consistently produced a drug product with a desired characteristics. Because actually quality by design, your all randomized things it is putting together by keeping the patient into your mind. Because see, ultimate three things: quality, safety, and efficacy. These three things should be in a place. Then only your pharmaceutical product will get qualified on all parameters: quality, safety, and efficacy. Quality is a responsibility of technical people and the regulators. Okay. Then safety is again the safety precautionary measures. It is again the responsibility establishment of the safety thing is again the responsibility of technical patient by keeping end user into mind. And the efficacy again, that is the only thing that patient will need at the end. So while designing your product, you should keep these three things into the mind: quality, safety, and efficacy. So when you think about these three things, you need to have all other things into the place by keeping these three things into the mind. So if you are going to make a tablet, if you are going to make a serum, if you are going to make an injection or vaccine, while making or while developing those formulations, you should keep these three things and the ultimate patient into the mind, and you should identify the product attributes which can hamper your quality, and that's why patient will not take that. So you need to identify those negative impact first, and what contributes to that negative impact, you need to identify that first. And all this process is nothing but a brainstorming. You need to have brainstorming in place. You need to have all together to establish how your critical process can contribute, can be varied. This in case of tea, even if we put flame intensity towards the lower side, but not too much lower, there is a limitation. If 5 numbers are there, 2 to 4 is a limitation, right? And 3 is a minimum. So that limitation, that upper parameter and lower parameter, you need to identify to establish those limits. That is a critical process of variations. So that variation limits you need to identify, you need to put it at place so that your product will be with a consistent quality character. So this is what quality by design contributes to your product development, because ultimately the end user, that patient, should be in your mind while developing, while starting the development of the formulation or any therapy. And for this, what you need to have, as I mentioned earlier, you need to have the interaction, combination and interaction of your CMS and CPP together, which can contribute to the CQA quality, and that CQA can finally impact your target profile. So you need to have all this in place before start. That's what quality by design does to the product development. It gives you a systematic approach and it reduces your time. What by design does to the product development? Yes, pharmaceutical manufacturing process will be adjustable within design stage, then providing a robust process that is managed with control strategy, statistical product to be control measures are there, then enabling a life cycle approach. Now, when we talk about the quality by design, it starts with the concept and ends at the commercialization. Not only commercialization, once the product is finally withdrawn from the market, it ends at that point. Means quality by design is a life cycle approach, which started at the concept level itself and ends with the product end. So it is not a system, it is a practice. It is a actually practice. We need to have. Then it gives a systematic, scientific, and risk-based, holistic, proactive approach. See, it gives you the brainstorming behind your development, because in general qualified design what actually it is, you need to have every brainstorming in place before going into the lab. Before going into the lab to develop something, if let's take an example of tablet formulation. If you want to develop XYZ tablet, you need to have every brainstorming about that tablet formulation in place. You need to have every interactions in place. Is whatever knowledge, prior knowledge, that is called prior knowledge. Whatever prior knowledge you have with you, on that knowledge base, and according to the guidelines and compliance, everything you need to have in place before going into the lab. Now, what that everything covers? That everything covers what will go into that tablet formulation, which excipients will go in what quantities, because see, quantities also, there are not random quantities. If I am talking about MCC, there are guideline limits are there. So you cannot use MCC beyond this limit, you cannot use below that limit. So everything you are having there, you need to relate those things together. You need to put all that knowledge base together, and you need to have it every risk assessment perspective in your front before going to the lab. Now, tablet formulation, what excipients will go into that, in what quantities it will go, what should be the maximum quantity, what should be the minimum quantity, what are the functions of each excipients that you need to have in place. Okay, because I can't use random excipients. If I want to develop a IR, immediate release formulation, then formulation will be different. If I want to develop MR, modified release formulation tablet, then formulation will be different. So every excipient should be have their purpose in place. Why I am using this excipient? Okay, what that excipient will contribute to the population. Okay, so this is about the component. Okay, what each component have chemical, physical, and biological properties. So that biological properties, physical properties, chemical properties. This is nothing but your CMA, material activity, critical material activity. So all these things you need to have in this. If I am talking about your any excipient, any lubricant. Why I am using that lubricant? I can't use microcrystallized cellulose in mg in tablet formulation. I can't use it. It should be 0.mg or point whatever. Concentration should be very low, but it is defined. So I can't use it in maximum concentration. So every excipient's purpose, its concentration, its physical characteristics, its chemical characteristics. If I am using this particular specialized excipients, along with this another excipients, what will happen if I put those excipients together? What will happen? So all these things you should have in place. This is nothing but brainstorming. Brainstorming about your components, each components together, interaction of every component with each other, and how that interaction will hamper your tablet property finally. Then process, by which process you are going to make your tablet, whether you will choose the direct compression or wet translation or dry granulation. So there are various approaches, right? So by which approach you are going to make your formulation? If you are going to make a dry granulation, which is a better granulation for less if you have less quantity of active pharmaceutical ingredient. If you have 5 milligram API into your 200 milligram tablet, which process you will use? Dry granulation or wet granulation? Again, that depends on the API properties and exhibit your continue. But suppose that API is robust, but the concentration of that API is a concern, because it is having very less concentration into the tablet formulation. So which process generally you will choose for that? Dry granulation or wet granulation? Yes? Wet granulation. Because I know you are not coming across these all technical things, but try to relate the things according to your understanding. Because wet granulation will put API uniformly into your population, whether the dry granulation, if the efficiency of your CV is not up to the mark, then there are chances of failing into the dissolution or drug release. So, for the less concentration of API into the maximum bulk of a tablet formulation, like 200 milligram tablet having 5 milligram of drug, right? You should have go with the weight granulation. So, I'm just putting an example how this process approaches are being chosen for your formulation. So, these approaches, choice of these approaches are dependent on your final formulation profile. So, this repeat-based process, you understand that process. Now, if you are going with the dry granulation or wet granulation, then what should be the critical things into that process? Like you need to premix it, you need to granulate it, the granulation time, to identify the end point of granulation time is most important, right? From the process perspective, I am saying. So there are n number of process perspective there. So you need to identify all those things from the process perspective, and you need to establish an interaction and combination of this process. If there is less amount of API into your final formulation, and if you are using more granulating solution in more quantities, what will happen? There will be aggregation of the API. If that API is not soluble into the granulation, because granulation is nothing but why this granulation process is being used to for the uniform distribution of your API, uniform distribution of your excipient throughout the formulation. So your final quality decides your approach, and your final quality expectation decides your approach, and that approach finally gives you a direct shape to brainstorm your things, whatever things you are having in your hand. Like you need to understand all those concerns. You need to put those concerns together. If I do more granulation, what will happen? If I use less quantity, what will happen? If I do this process beyond this limit, what will happen? So you need to understand that process, understand that material, individual materials together. So you need to establish all these scientific interactions together, and then after understanding of all these things, you go for the actual development, actual lab trials, and you will face less problems, or you will face no problems validate because you identified everything well in advance before going to the lab. So quality by design is nothing but it changes your approach, it gives your scientific thinking, it gives your holistic approach, proactive approach, and it gives you a seamless process once you enter into the actual practical process. So brainstorming is a main core of the quality by design, and that brainstorming revolves around this quality target product profile, material attributes, and your process parameters. Now, that's what I explained, the multidimensional interaction of CMS and CPPs to get a final consistent quality product. Now, design space, as I said, design space is nothing but the final specification. Once it is out of design space, it goes into the post-approval changes. What are the so this is historical development. Here you will see what are the key milestones of quality by design concept, from where it has started, how it has globally developed. Then early adopters and pioneers, who were the early adopters and pioneers of quality by design. The influence of regulatory agencies. What role regulatory agencies are playing right now around this qualified design concept? That we'll see. The ICH, International Conference on Harmonization, is playing a very crucial role to put all regulators of all countries together under the one umbrella by qualified design concept. So ICH playing very crucial and very important role to put to get all regulators like USFDA, EMA, UK, MHRA, TGA, and visa. So all these country-specific regulators, ICH, putting them together under the one umbrella. Because earlier, what was the practice? The country-specific requirements are there, so you need to have those compliance in place. Means US FDA, the product developed for US cannot go for Australia because Australia have some little bit different requirement. Basic requirements are set, but additional or less requirements. So there was no harmonization on the regulatory expectations. So those regulatory expectations are being harmonized on a global platform by RCA. The FDA's 21st century GMP initiative. We still study GMP. What is GMP? It's a good manufacturing practice. But 21st century GMP, FDA introduces CGMP, that is the current good manufacturing practice. That C in GMP is playing very crucial. That C is nothing but you should adopt innovation on day-to-day basis, on regular basis. You should improve your processes, improve your products on a regular basis. That C talks about that current, not past, not future. Current core manufacturing practices. That is about the continuous improvement of the products and processes. So, 21st century GMP initiative by the FDA, then FDA process analytical, PAN initiative again. That is to make a formulation. First is a mixing, granulation, then final your blending and final your compression. So this is a continuous process. But here, what we need to have in-process controls in place. We need to withdraw the samples from the dry mix, from the blending, from the replicated granules. We need to identify the drug release, assay, impurity. So that in-process controls, for that in-process controls, we need to have halt after every stage of the formulation. After dry mix, we need to have until and unless we are getting the results of dry mix blend. If it is good, then only we will proceed for the granulation. After granulation, again, if we get all results in place of that blended granulation, we will go for the blending, that final granulation. After the granulation, if granules are okay, every desired parameter is in place, then only we will proceed for the compression. So this PAT, process analytical techniques, what is actually it is real-time testing of the samples and real-time giving approvals and process to make the process in a continuous manner. So there are sensors, there are technologies who actually gives the endpoint of the granulation on itself and you get the results itself and there is no human intervention. There is no human intervention from start to end into the product. So that is nothing but the PAT, process analytical technique, that gives you a real-time testing and which helps in process control. Then qualified design is being harmonized under the guidelines Q8, Q9, Q10, then came Q11, and now came Q12. So guideline publication, it is again one of the key milestone of the qualified design, because under these guidelines, every country is accepting those guidelines together and the quality expectations of a global regulatory authority are being harmonized under these guidelines. Okay. The emergence of QbD concept in regulatory filings now, regulatory agencies expectation, the set of expectations are remaining same for exactly what US FDA expects. So that global regulatory expectations are being harmonized and regulatory authorities also expect from the industry to have this qualified design practices in their development. Accordingly, data should be there. Accordingly, all practices should be there. So applications of this qualified design are being expected by the global regulatory authorities. In global adoption of QbD principles, yes, now industries are now in process to understand what qualified design actually contributes to their process and their cost and their timelines, everything. So now there is a increase in acceptance of quality by design on a global platform. With continuous manufacturing and QbD, as I said, QbD enables to have your process in a continuous manner, which less variability in the quality or no variability in the quality, to have a consistent quality. So quality by design contributes here to make your process continue. The expansion of QbD beyond pharmaceuticals, again, the food and chemical industries, if we require excipient, individual excipient is nothing but a QbD. So that QbD is now being adopted by those chemical industries and excipient industries actually to cope up with the pharmaceutical requirement, cope up with the regulatory expectations. So it is going beyond the pharmacy, beyond the pharmaceutical. Now, early adopters. So Juran was the first person who coined this quality as a concept. Juran was the first person who coined quality as a concept. Then Amit Bola is a RCH person who actually played a very crucial role to develop this quality by design under the guidelines of QA. I personally met this person because I was on review panel from Asia since 2010, and at that point I realized what important role he is playing to put all different minded people together under the one single guideline is very big task, very big global task. That task is being played by Abdullah Karachi. Then rapport and knowledge. This played very important role to implement QbD into the biopharmaceutics and the QbD initiative from the perspective of global expectations. So they were early adopters. From the industry perspective, Pfizer and Eli, these are the two industries who actually implemented quality by design in first place. When I say again publication and all. So knowledge transfer from one to another and to get them into the group, to harmonize their expectations, to harmonize country specific expectations, to harmonize everything, every technical requirement. To initiate that, there should be a knowledge transfer, there should be a gathering together, there should be a talk, there should be a discussion. So that role play is being played by ICH within our So they were early advocates and pioneers of QbD. The influence of regulatory is again every regulatory authority is now considering ICH as a place and modify their country specific requirement, but that should be again compliant with the global requirement. So this is nothing but the expectations of global requirements are being harmonized now under the QbD. Then submission requirements, as I said, country-specific requirements now becoming a global requirement under the QbD. So that is again a huge load from the perspective of the industry is being reduced because we need not to develop a country-specific formulation. We need not to establish a country-specific data because it is somewhere going to be harmonized and the expectations will be simulated or common expectations under the harmonized guidelines. The life cycle approach, as I said, QbD starts with the concept and ends with the aim of commercialization of the product. So this life cycle approach comes in when we talk about the QbD. Then regulatory inspections, executing manufacturing. As I said, if you have everything in place, if you have brainstorming in place, if you have every data in place, see, global pharmaceutical sciences runs on one SOP. That SOP is write what is done, don't write what is not done, don't do what is not written, and do what is written. Got it? Do what is written, don't do what is not written, write what is done, don't write what is not. A simple issue, a simple practice. Global pharmaceutical sciences runs on this issue. So This SOP is the main core of QbD. You need to have everything in place, you need to have every logic in place, you need to have every scientific understanding in place, you need to establish it on a paper, and then you need to submit. That regulated framework for QbD, FDA and ICH guidelines, and how regulations have evolved over time, with global acceptance of QbD principles. So guidelines, you will get guidelines on a Google QbD 8, 9, 10, ICH 8, 9, 10. Every guideline, every country specific guideline is now harmonized with this 5, 4, 5 guidelines under the ICH Q8, Q9, Q10, Q11, and Q12. These are the harmonized guidelines where the QbD concept is clearly mentioned in every state. Then how QbD regulators have evolved over time. Now, FDA first started this QbD concept in 2004 to 2004. But that was the initiation of this concept to give the scientific approach to the development process, give the proactive or holistic approach to the development process. And FDA started this. After that, in 2005, ICH published this Q9. The process validation guidelines came in 2011. Now, see what are these evolution in 1987 process validation, 1987 to 210. The process validation was what was that? It was started the definition. If you go through the guideline definition, the definition was starting. It is a documented evidence. Process validation is the establishment of
Good afternoon, everyone. The presentation session is about to start. Please rename your Zoom with the presentation code so that we can assign you to your respective rooms. Please do that immediately. We'll be assigning you to your breakout rooms. Then your presentations will start. Kindly do that immediately.
Okay. ఎవరు చెప్పారు?
कोण हाय काय?
Hello.
Hello. హరి చూడు ఒకసారి ఆహా సరేనా? ఆ, బాగున్నా. మరి అబ్బా తాళం మర్చిపోయా. అబ్బా ఇదేంటికి నేను అది చూస్తా మర్చిపోయి వచ్చేసా.
Hello.
Sir, LCA 9. అక్కడికి వెళ్ళాను, నాకు కాల్ చేసి చెప్పాడు.
నేను